And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. And for those who are tuning in for offensive fireworks, Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Johnson is out there with Williams. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Ivy in at the 2. And now the Suns, a fast break. A nice shot by Brown.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer.
Of course, Ja Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Brown after the miss from Joel Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Fader on the way. That doesn't go either for Brown.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's McCollum. The rebound by Ivy. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And that one's good. Morant.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Irving kicks to Brown. There's Williamson with the 3. To the middle. There's Larry Johnson on the assist by Williams.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Şengün. It's McCollum on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. And a wide open look for Irving. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Morant outside. Johnson the screen. Morant against Williamson. Good D by Williamson. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Embiid. Here's Williams, and it's blocked by Brown.
Such a pesky defender. Jaylen Brown, right place, right time.
Şengün passes to Irving. Here's Morant, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And he makes the first. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Both free throws good from Morant. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series. Their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here are the Suns now. Really left alone that time. Irving's got 5 now. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Ivy. Still without a basket. Inside, Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Cleveland, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And that one falls for Johnson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Suns leading. McCollum up top. Ivy defending. That one falls. McCollum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Irving. Now Embiid. Still yet to score. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Johnson with a screen on Irving. A 3 from Morant. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. Suns leading by 3. Tries the spin move. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Oh, just incredible. That spin shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
Now here's Embiid. And he makes good on the layup.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Morant against Irving. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Williams against Brown. Here's Ivy. And McCollum with the block. Outside Irving. Launches it. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 3.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 5 from outside off the mark. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Omer Asik, he's checked in for Embiid. Avdia comes in for Johnson. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Jalen Williams. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Ivy. That one drops. He ties it up.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Change here. Richards checked in. Van Exel with it. Pass to Jamison. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Van Exel. Off target at the rim. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Avdia. A wide open look here for Kuzma. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Kispert dishes to Van Exel. Now here's Kispert. And Brandon Podziemski hits the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Out to the right wing. Wells kicks to Van Exel. There's the three. Rebound, Asik.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Avdia against Jamison. Avdia, the pass to Asik. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Van Exel. Nothing on the board.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Jamison. Knocks down the three ball. And the Suns lead by 1.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Kuzma. Pass to Asik. Podziemski with it. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Wells. And we've got the great Brittney Griner in attendance tonight here.
Fantastic to see her back home. A long-time member of the Mercury. And for my money, the best defensive player in WNBA history.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And Jamison is such a talented scorer, a forward who can get it done both outside and in. He's special.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Phoenix. Jamison hits them both. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Asik. And it's Leon Powe with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Suns on defense. Kuzma. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Pritchard passes to Asik. From 13, Kuzma can't get it to go. Well, Phoenix shooting just about an even 40% to start. It's to Van Exel. Now here's Jamison. 4 on the clock. Floats one. That's tipped. Here's Pritchard. Traps in the tray.
Pritchard.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers on top, leading by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
They've got Cameron Johnson. Antoine Jamison out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Brown, and it's Irving in at the 1 spot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Irving after the made shot from Joel Embiid. No good from Irving. Williams with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Down low, there's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Brown. Here's Johnson. Williams with the block. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. And he makes that one. And now it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
So it's Phoenix now. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
First one falls for him. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Embiid's shot is good. Suns trail by 9. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Irving against Morant. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Gets an open look and hits. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Morant finds Embiid. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Over Şengün. Embiid, no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And it's Morant missing. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 7-point differential. In the corner, Şengün with it. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
To the inside, there's Embiid. Locked in, Embiid with the contested shot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Irving. Right on the bucket. Irving's got 11 points.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves. We've got a dancer. Beauty dance lesson.
Williamson is checked in for the Suns. Cullum comes in for Jaylen Brown.
Substitution for your sons. Zion Williamson. C.J. McCollum.
And so here's Cleveland. And here's Morant. He's got 8 to the middle. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here's Williamson. 6-point game. Back to Irving. Here's the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it's Morant missing.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Nice move. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
That one's on Morant.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
And Cleveland making a change here. Asik's checked in. And he sinks the second. Cleveland leading by 5. Pass to Ivy. Over in the corner, Williams. Johnson outside. Outside, Williams. Inside. 5 on the clock. Morant against Williamson. And it's Morant missing.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Now, Kispert. No scoring in this one. Pass to Şengün. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
Larry Johnson picks one up. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Van Exel's checked in for Phoenix. Then for the Cavaliers, Abdias checked in for Johnson. And Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Williams. And he makes all 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Screen by Asik. Down low. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assisted.
Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Now here's Van Exel. Scoreless thus far. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. To the paint, here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Morant with it. 8 points for him. Rebound by the Suns. Şengün's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Van Exel. To the middle. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Van Exel. Şengün's got it all tied up now for Phoenix. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Ivy dishes to Morant. And Asik kicks to Morant. Looking to end his cold spell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. Some changes for Phoenix. Leon Poe's checked in for Şengün. Johnson comes in for Zion Williamson. And Wells is subbed in for Kispert. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Suns trail by 3. Now here's Van Exel. Still scoreless. Pass to Poe. Inside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. He makes that one drop, only a second in 5 tries.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here's Poe. Now here's McCollum. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Wells. Johnson kicks to McCollum. And here is Van Exel. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2, Nick Van Exel.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Van Exel. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. He's off on the second. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by 4. Pass to Podziemski. Asik with a screen on McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Asik with the bucket. Asik's got 4 this quarter.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Now here's Van Exel. D right on him to the inside. Stolen away. Down low. And finished off by Avdia.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to to his team.
.116 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Podziemski. Johnson with the rebound. Suns trail by 6. Wells kicks to Johnson. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
And you talk about complementary pieces, Doris. Cam Johnson could fit on any team in the NBA.
And that is because, Kevin, he has got one of the most valuable skills in the game today. That's range shooting. He's got size and a quick release, and he just continues to grow on the defensive end.
And that one falls for Johnson. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Asik. Here's Podziemski. Here's the drive. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Johnson surveying the floor. Buries it from three-point range. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter. Cavaliers leading. And here's Kuzma. It's up a 3. Good on the triple. Kuzma's got 7.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Cleveland. Johnson is out there with Embiid. Then it's Ivy. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Morant in at the point guard. Here's Irving after the made shot from Joel Embiid. McCollum passes to Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. 14 points for Kyrie Irving. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Morant with it, out defended by Williamson. And it's blocked by Şengün. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Here's Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And he's good on the second. Suns trail by 5. Williamson outside. One of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
Here's Irving following the basket by John Morant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. That's good from Morant.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 7. Cullen passes to Williamson. Irving from long range. And again, it's the Suns missing. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Morant. Great defense that time from Şengün. And so Brown will bring it up for the Suns. In the corner, Şengün with it. Hits it from three-point range. Şengün's got 12 in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Irving. 14 points for him. Now Ivy. Pass to Morant. On the wing, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. On the wing, Brown. Here's Williamson. He's guarded by Williams. From the low block. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. He's got 10.
An outstanding three-point shooter. You've got to chase McCollum off those corners.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Phoenix making a change here. Kispert's checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Johnson outside. Back to Morant. To the middle. Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Brown wide open. He fires. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Over in the corner, Williams. Johnson outside. McCollum against Ivy. Beyond the arc. They get it again. No holding back. Embiid takes it in.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Brown outside. To the paint. He's looking for Kispert and finds him. Pass to Irving. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Cleveland leading by 3. Williams with the ball. He has yet to score. Johnson outside. Pass to Ivy. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ivy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving passes to Kispert. And here's McCollum for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Johnson kicks to Ivy. Embiid sets the pick for Ivy. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And one of the best guard finishers, Ivy, relentless when attacking the rim.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
Pass to Wells. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Inside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Kuzma outside. Podziemski finds Ivy. Shoots over Van Exel. The shot by Ivy, no good. Suns trail by 9. Now here's Van Exel. Shoots the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
I love watching Van Exel dial it in from deep there. A superb sniper from beyond the arc.
Pass to Asik. And here's Kuzma. He's guarded by Johnson. Asik with a screen on Johnson. Here's Kuzma. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Kuzma's got 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Jamison. He's got 5. Poe misses. And Doris says we've watched Avdia. He's a real threat from the perimeter now.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really good at a lot of different things on a basketball floor. I think the consistency from range wasn't there early, and defenders would give him a cushion. That is no longer the case.
The Cavaliers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Şengün comes in for Leon Poe. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Wells. And the second free throw, good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 10-point game. Takes a 3. Avdia with the rebound. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. Here comes the T-shirts, everyone. Who wants one?
Pritchard, he's checked in for Ivy.
Number 4, Peyton Pritchard.
Kuzma against Johnson. Pass to Avdia. Over Jamison. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Avdia's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs. The Sun shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Şengün kicks to Van Exel. Here's Jamison. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. The Cavaliers leading by 12.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Pritchard. Asik the pass to Kuzma. Asik the screen for Kuzma. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Van Exel. Now here's Johnson. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. The kick out to Brown. Drills it from outside. Brown's got it back down to within single digits for the Suns.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Here's Pritchard. Good work there as it goes. Pritchard's got 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
To the inside, Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Throw down from Kyle Kuzma, a level of aggression.
Suns trail by 11. Pass to Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Avdia. Shot clock at 6. And the slam dunk by Jamison.
And with authority, Jamison leaps up for the rim before the defense has a chance to stop him.
Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Asik. Now Kuzma. Asik the screen for Kuzma. Over Şengün. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
And here's Brown. Fires the 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cavaliers lead by 11. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Johnson sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Corey Kispert is out there with Jamison. Then there's Van Exel. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's McCollum in at shooting guard. So it's the Cavaliers now, following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Embiid kicks to Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Antoine Jamison picks one up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Larry Johnson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Ivy's checked in. So he gets them both. Suns trail by 10. Now Van Exel. In the corner, Şengün with it. Pass to Van Exel. And here's Jamison. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Van Exel. A switch here also for Cleveland. Williams is checked in. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Irving finds Şengün. Kispert with it. Back to Jamison. 5 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And that one's good, Irving.
Boy, has a man in his grill, and it doesn't bother Kyrie Irving at all. He performs under duress consistently.
Morant passes to Embiid. Outside Williams. Morant outside. Pass to Embiid. Johnson outside. Takes the 3. Ivy against McCollum. Ivy with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Kispert dishes to Jamison. Back to Kispert. Hands it from downtown. Kispert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Jamison. From deep. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Ivy. Going inside. And McCollum with the block. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Embiid. The Cavaliers leading by 10. They double-team Johnson. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Inside, here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Ivy's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Zion Williamson's checked in for Phoenix. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Williamson. Step back and squared up.
Well, Zion isn't shy about playing physical. He'll go right through you if he has to.
Pass to Ivy. On the wing, Williams. Johnson outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 10. Kispert with it. Now here's Williamson. McCollum with the ball. Guarded by Morant. McCollum kicks to Irving. And it goes out of bounds. Lost touch by Embiid. The Suns making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Number 25, Jaylen Brown.
Off the inbound. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Irving.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Now, here's Ivy. Here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
That one misses.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, C.J. McCollum. Taking
Throw good. McCollum. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Ivy. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jaylen Brown.
team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Ivy taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Irving. Pass to Şengün. And it's McCollum in the corner. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Embiid with the steal. Williams passes to Morant. Now Embiid covered by Irving. And they double up Embiid. Morant finds Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Suns trail by 9. Brown outside. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. They grab their own miss. Johnson, they shoot again. He can't hit that time. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Embiid with the screen on Brown. Up top, Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Morant passes to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. McCollum right side. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 18, Kyle Kuzma.
Cleveland's gone into a funk from downtown. The fourth, only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. On defense, Phoenix. They trail by 7. Ivy finds Embiid. Now Kuzma. To the middle. Embiid owns the lane.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Kuzma against Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Embiid.
Team foul.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
And Brown drops them both. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Embiid. Great defense that time from Şengün. Here's McCollum. And he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 9 points now in just the second half.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
And the shot goes in. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Loads it up for Williamson. It's stolen by Johnson. Kuzma against Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You have to be aware of your defender, where Kyle Kuzma is. This guy is a scorer by nature.
2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
And the second of 2 is good. That stretches their lead to 8. The Suns running out of time. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Kuzma against Brown. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
At the line for your Suns.
On the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. In the corner, Ivy with it. Kuzma kicks to Morant. Pass to Embiid. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Embiid's got 11 in the second half.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Cleveland's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Ivy with it, picked up by Brown. The shot by Ivy, no good. For the 3, it drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
And that's an intentional foul.
15 foul. Shooting for Cleveland.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Şengün, third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Cleveland, Joel Embiid, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Trifecta! And now we've got the intentional foul.
Alperen Şengün, fourth personal foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Ja Morant, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 7. What do you think, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
We see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A. It typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Edwards, Trey Murphy out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Holiday in at the point.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Man, the pass to Banchero. Banked it in off the glass.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Outside Love. Hartenstein with a screen on Banchero. Love, that's good.
Love feeling home right now on the inside, skilled at getting his shot off, using his body, and scoring around the defense.
Pass to Jones. Now here's Okongwu. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Holiday passes to Hartenstein. And here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
On the wing, Jones. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
Jones hits them both. Here's Edwards. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. This one for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. And so Banchero will bring it up for the LA Clippers. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here's Mann. Pass to Okongwu. Down low. Here's Jones. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. And he can use that length to his advantage.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Now on the court is your Mike Squad. Good luck! You know what time it is.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Edwards. The rebound by Mann.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Inside. It's stolen by Love. Edwards, a pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Love has some height and enough ability to get up and throw it down.
Pass to Banchero. Outside Jones. Here he goes. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Beautiful timing, execution, great move to the rack.
Holiday passes to Love. Launches it. The Clippers grab the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Coulibaly. To the paint. From 9 feet out. That one is off. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Love. From outside the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Love's got 7 points.
Well, it helps to have a big man who can shoot it. Kevin Love can certainly do that, letting that one fly.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Now here's Love. 7 points in the game. Shoots over Okongwu. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Now that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Banchero in the post. Love's there. Banchero no good. And the layup falls. He's got 5.
Showing some strength on that bucket. Murphy getting better at fending off contact.
Pass to Okongwu. Now Jones. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Coulibaly. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
He's off on the first.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Drummond's checked in for Okongwu. Harrison Barnes comes in for Jones. And it's Andrew Wiggins in for Coulibaly. He hits the second from the line. Here's Banchero. He's got 7. To the inside. Here's Drummond. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Drummond has a lot of ways to beat you down low, and his points are coming deep in the paint now.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And Banchero gets it to go.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Wiggins against Schroeder. Pass to Batase. Over Wiggins. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Edwards can't hit.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that. Get up to throw down.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Okogie's checked in for the Clippers. Miller comes in for Mann. Achua's checked in for Philadelphia. Karis LeVert comes in for Edwards. '76ers on D. They trail by 1. Releases. Connects. The jumper drops. Here's Batase. No points so far. On the take. Drummond grabs the miss. The Clippers lead by 3. Pass to Wiggins. Miller outside. Back to Wiggins. Barnes with it. Miller outside. Clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. Up again. Doesn't go for him. It's LeVert on the wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You see the quick first step of LeVert, getting into the lane and forcing the issue.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Both free throws good for LeVert. So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Okogie. Pass to Wiggins. 1:56 left in the first quarter here. 6 to shoot. Miller with it. He's scoreless. Off target from outside. LeVert up top. Here's Shrimp. Here's Batase. Over to the wing. Right side Schroeder. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Miller outside. Over LeVert. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Achua with a screen. Floats one up. LeVert passes to Achua. Schroeder against Drummond. Oh, Drummond with a block.
And Drummond right there just staying active on the defensive end, collects another block.
To the middle. Barnes passes to Okogie. Wiggins outside. Drummond inside. Covered by Schroeder. Drummond with the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
LeVert outside. Shoots over Miller. That one's wide left. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Kevin Love. Jose Alvarado is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And one thing about Harrison Barnes, Brent, he is efficient on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, it just feels like Harrison Barnes is one of those guys, BA, that's super steady, right? You know what he's going to do on a nightly basis, the shots he's going to take, and he has confidence in every one of those shots that he gets. So committed to both ends of the floor and a real team helper.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workmanlike attitude.
And there's the foul. It's on Trey Mann. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team.
Alvarado outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
Well, the defense was all over Holiday there, but shooting window was open.
Pass to Coulibaly. It's stolen away. Fires from the corner. And it's Alvarado missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Alec. Thank you. So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Los Angeles. Outside Love. They get the rebound. Goes back up. Deflected. And they get it back. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Holiday. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. Holiday's got 5 now.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
Love against Barnes. Left side man. And stolen by Holiday. 3-on-3. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Holiday. Here's the 3. Again, Holiday missing. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Barnes. Now here's Jones. Outside man. Just 5 on the clock. Over Achua. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Love. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Well, on defense, Barnes has reach and quickness. And he stayed all over that shot.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for the Clippers. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Just 4 to shoot. Philadelphia with another miss. Los Angeles shooting about 60% for the game. Here's Coulibaly, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Murphy. Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line for 2, Coulibaly.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. The 76ers making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Holiday passes to Hartenstein. The game now all tied up.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now here's man. No made baskets yet. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. The kick out to Banchero. Okongwu controls the rebound and the putback. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Okongwu. Banchero in the post. He's against Hartenstein. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. To the inside. Here's Edwards. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Throw good, Edwards. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for Thanksgiving. You know, when you see yourself on the big screen, and you know what to do. Let's see the moves. You are on the big screen. Nice try. It's over. That's nice. Give yourself a round of applause.
Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Drummond. And here's Banchero. Drummond to screen on Hartenstein. Here's Banchero. From the top of the key, he buries it. Banchero's got 13 now.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Edwards, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Banchero finds Drummond. Here's Mann. The 3 from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Outside Love. Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Mann. Drummond to screen on Love. 6 to shoot. Mann lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Clippers. Wiggins, he's checked in for Jones. Miller comes in for Koulibaly. And Okogie is subbed in for Mann. LeVert outside.
I see him.
And the step back jumper is good.
Very comfortable shooting it from there. LeVert converts. Get it?
Here's Banchero. And it's blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Blocked again! Outside Schroeder. Pass to Hartenstein. That one a little long.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Okogie, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Miller. The kick out to Banchero. Drummond to screen on Hartenstein. Back to Drummond. Clock at 6. LeVert with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. Here's Schroeder. It's deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
76ers ball.
Here's LeVert. Off the inbound. No good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Miller against Schroeder. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Dennis Schroeder at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. Los Angeles leading by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Here's Batase. Following the score by Los Angeles. Hartenstein a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Banchero. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Schroeder. There's a minute 26 left in the second quarter. Here's Hartenstein. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Hartenstein's gotten his second bucket.
So shifty in these pick and roll sets. Schroeder takes what the defense gives him in that situation.
And the jam by Drummond.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. That'll be a 5-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the Clippers making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Achua's checked in for Philadelphia. It's Wiggins on the wing. Still no points. Here's Okogie, covered by Schroeder. Miller, the pass to Wiggins. Drummond against LeVert. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's got 8.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Achua. Outside Schroeder. 5 on the clock. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Wiggins. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Back to Okogie. Shoots over Schroeder. Nice shot by Okogie. Okogie's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
They've got Trey Mann, Banchero out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Okongwu in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The Clippers lead by 12. Outside Coulibaly. Outside Jones. Pass to Banchero. Misses the 3.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And here's Edwards outside. Here's Hartenstein. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one misses. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Banchero. He shoots. Banchero missing again. 76ers trail by 10. No good on the triple. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Holiday passes to Hartenstein. Now Edwards. Right wing. Back to Holiday. Love for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Los Angeles leading by 9. Man, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Banchero. Got it. Good job in the low post. Banchero's got 20 points.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Blocked! And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Clippers on D. Left side, Edwards. He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5.
At the line for the 76ers, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
They throw good, Edwards. So he gets them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Man, the pass to Banchero. Jones feels it out. Pass to Man. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Man's got 5 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 5. Oh, that's good.
Kevin Love, you got to be aware of him here. When you make one on him, he's going to want to come down and get you back.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Outside man. Jones up top. Give him 8. Pass to Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
2 shots.
No good on that one.
But he gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Alvarado's checked in for Philadelphia. And And the second free throw is good. 76ers trail by 10. Outside Holiday. Pass to Love. Hartenstein with a screen on Banchero. Love passes to Hartenstein. Outside Edwards. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Okongwu with it. Hartenstein covering. Back to Okongwu. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Okongwu's gotten 4 this quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Love. It's Hartenstein, high post. 5 on the clock. Alvarado outside. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles leading by 9. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Holiday passes to Love. Alvarado, left side. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Cans it with nobody near him. Edwards got 15 points.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
And Caro no good. 76ers trail by 9. Outside Love. Holiday, a screen on Banchero. Love passes to Hartenstein. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Caro with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Jones. Pass to Coulibaly. Now here's Mann. Over Holiday. And that one's good. Mann's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Clippers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Okongwu. Barnes comes in for Banchero. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jones. And Brandon Miller subbed in for Coulibaly. Now here's LeVert. Inside. Here's Batase. No good with a layup. The Clippers lead by 11. Miller, the pass to Drummond. Over Achua. The shot by Drummond, no good. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Here's Shrimp. Yet to see a basket. And the shot goes down.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Man, the pass to Wiggins. Pass to Drummond. Drummond with the jam.
Drummond just rising up and gets on top of the defense.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Out left to the wing. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Achua. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And the pass to Drummond to the paint. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Batase. And here's another one for the Sixers.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Basket's good. Schroeder's got 5 points.
Great move off the dribble from Schroeder there to lose the defense.
Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Schroeder passes to Shrimp. Outside Achua. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Batase. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Drummond passes to Miller. Drummond with the screen. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Drummond. Miller's got his second basket of the game.
Now this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
Achua with a screen on Miller. Here's LeVert. Pass to Shrimp. And here's Schroeder. To the right side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the 76ers, Detlef Schrempf, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Okogie's checked in for man. And he sinks the second. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Wiggins outside. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, strong like bull inside. Wiggins.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
And so it's Los Angeles. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Anthony Edwards out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Schrempf in at the 4.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Schrempf. Holiday with the ball. Hounded by Wiggins. To the middle. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Herb Jones picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Free throw good. Edwards. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good for Edwards. The Clippers lead by 9. Outside Jones. The kick out to Banchero. 5 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
They're showing some strength inside. Banchero doesn't shy away from the contact.
Paolo Banchero.
The free throw drops for Banchero. The 76ers making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. 76ers trail by 10. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Holiday.
Outside Edwards.
Who's watching it?
To the left side wing. Left side Holiday. And it's good. 2 points.
And Holiday focused there and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
Third team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Drew Holiday. At the foul line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Wiggins passes to Jones. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Okongwu. Now Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Over Love. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 24.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside Edwards. Back to Holiday. Now here's Love from the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Wiggins. Okongwu, a screen on Holiday. Oh, look at Wiggins! Takes the hit and finishes strong.
Wiggins getting the space and then does not hesitate before firing that one.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Okongwu. And the basket by Holiday.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. making a change here. Mann's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Coulibaly. Banchero against Hartenstein. Got a hand on it. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Anthony Edwards. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside man. Wiggins outside. To the inside. Coulibaly takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
Outside Love. Back to Holiday. Beyond the arc. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Banchero outside. Oh, got a piece of it. And Holiday powers it home.
Now, don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups. More than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Back to man. Down low. Banchero no good. 76ers trail by 5. And they double up Edwards. Pass to Love. Fires top of the key. Bullseye! Love's got 20.
Appreciate the energy that Kevin Love is bringing to this contest. Active and engaged on the inside and looking for his shot.
Now here's a Kongwu. Banchero right side. Shot clock at 6. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
Second team foul. At the line for 1, Paolo Banchero.
So Holiday will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Timeout.
6-point game. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. The Clippers on D. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Back to Love. The fadeaway. Rebound by the Clippers. To the paint. And stolen by Edwards. He's still feeling it. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And Caro, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Hartenstein, no good. The Clippers lead by 4. Outside Coulibaly. Banchero surveys. The 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Love for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero. And Banchero drops them both. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Love. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Coulibaly's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Jacks up at 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Left side Love. Outside Edwards. Back to Love. Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 4. Inside. And it's rejected.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Wiggins, no good. Philadelphia's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Holiday passes to Love. Over Banchero. And Love with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Love's got 10 points in the quarter.
That's why Kevin Love with the ball right now is not a bad option.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Number 11, Devin Trump.
So it's the Clippers now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Wiggins with it. Hartenstein covering. Wiggins down low. He's against Hartenstein. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
And Wiggins anticipated that one. He saw the foul coming, and he made sure to get that one off.
Andrew Wiggins taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. 76ers trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Shrimp. To the middle. Hartenstein, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. And Carroll finds Wiggins. Love grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Good on the first. And that brings him within 2 here. Jones, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Louder. Get louder. Who out there wants a free t-shirt? Who wants his free t-shirt? Look here. All right, folks, if you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Both free throws good for Edwards.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Paolo, strong.
No holding back from Van Carroll. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Team is in the penalty. Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
brings him within 2 here. Good on both. Here's Mann. We've got 1:13 left to play in the 4th quarter. Pass to Banchero. Oh, not to be denied. Banchero.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
There's 49 seconds left in the 4th. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Now you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
15. At the line for 2, Paolo Banchero.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Now here's Edwards. Koulibaly defending. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situation.
And the free throw, no good.
Not the result he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this one away.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Edwards.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Picked up by Okongwu to the inside. And stolen by Hartenstein. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Holiday out there with Edwards. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Shrimp in at small forward. Love passes to Holiday. Back to Love to take the lead. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Love's got 28 points for the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Outside Coulibaly. Here's Banchero. And there's another one for the Clippers.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Four quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Outside Edwards. Outside Love. No coverage that time. Love's got 30 points.
Love is awesome at reading the defense, and they're not up on him. He's going to let it rip.
Pass to Okongwu. Coulibaly with it. Outside Jones. Inside. It's tipped. Clock at 6. His man. Three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers lead by 3. Outside Love. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead. he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Making them when it matters most. Those trips to the line can build some confidence.
Banchero outside. Banchero takes it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
Batase's checked in for the Sixers. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Banchero drops them both. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Just over 2.5 minutes in OT in this exciting contest.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Way to stay strong, Paolo. Not letting the foul get the better of him.
At the line for one, Paolo Banchero.
And that one misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range since regulation. Count it! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
That's the kind of player Holiday is, craving the opportunity to be the man in that situation.
To the paint. Here's Banchero. He connects!
And he's heating up in a big way. And I'm not sure the defense knows what exactly to do about it.
Edwards against Miller. And it's good. And tie game. Huge basket right there. And timeout called by Ty Lue. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
Okogie's checked in for the Clippers. To the middle. Some solid defense from Edwards. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Holiday passes to Edwards. Okogie pulls down the board. 17 seconds left in the first overtime period. And stolen by Hartenstein. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. A step back shot. Count it!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 24,
For the win! Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kevin Love.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd. And it's time for the NBA. Live on coming in. Into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Here's Lillard, and it's sent back by Jokic. Lillard against Lowry. Pass to Jokic. Over Gobert. Offensive rebound. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two.
And they try to stonewall Jokic, but he's not having it. He's just fearless going up inside.
And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Lillard finds Randall. Five on the clock. From downtown, and the Bucks miss again. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From 13, Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Bucks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. That's to Gobert. Robinson against DeRozan. Back to Gobert. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
What effort from Randall putting in work on the defensive end.
Robinson passes to Randall. Here's Lillard. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, that was a creative move. Decided to have a little fun out there, apparently.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
One shot.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Robinson dishes to Randall. Pass to Gobert. Randall kicks to Robinson. Gobert the screen. Bounce pass Robinson. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Thompson. He's got 5. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Turkoglu outside. Pass to Randall. Three-pointer Lillard drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a tie ball game.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
It's tipped. Thompson passes to DeRozan. Stolen by Robinson. And oh, here we go. Turkoglu's got it. The fast break chance. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead bucket. From deep, Jokic. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Jokic has got 5 points so far.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
Randall passes to Robinson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jazz leading by 3. Lowry kicks to Levine. Jokic against Turkoglu. Out to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by the Bucks.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
To Gobert.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Taking 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Gobert. And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, Coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell, and they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
Peja Stojakovic, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And Gobert drops them both. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Bucks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Turkoglu kicks to Stojakovic. Pass to Robinson. Lillard outside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the Year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Adams, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Russo comes in for Hedo Turkoglu. And Buzelis subbed in for Robinson.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Jerome, he's checked in for Lillard. Outside Robinson. Jazz passing it around. Down low. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Pass to Stojakovic. 6 to shoot. Adams in the corner. Now Stojakovic launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good.
And Stojakovic, a super sniper. He can knock it down from anywhere, but the 3 ball is his specialty.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk to Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. He talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter, and he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks.
And how about Herro's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Lauri Markkanen. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And the first one at the line is good. And an unfortunate trend for the Utah Jazz stand the past couple seasons, losing the battle of possessions.
Yeah, Kevin, and that's hard to overcome. When you turn the ball over at a high rate, and then at the other end, you don't force any turnovers, you're losing that possession game all the time. Now, fortunately, they rebound the ball well, and that helps a little, but it doesn't totally solve the problem.
And guys, there's a reason they call him Rough House Rudy. Every time we see LaRusso, there's a toughness that he'll bring to the game.
Here's Hero, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Stojakovic dishes to Adams. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hero. Here's Jerome. They get the rebound. Adams with the screen on Hero. Back to Adams. Then Adams with the slam.
You have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Jazz trail by 7. Ellis outside. Outside, Markkanen. Hero on the wing. Over Buzelis. Here's Robinson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Jazz shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. The Bucks making a switch here. Mann's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Milwaukee leading by 6. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. There's the steal. Here's Boston, defended by man. Hero, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Jerome. Nothing on the board. Adams outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots a fader. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Here's Hero. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
24 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Jerome. From deep three-point land. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Levine is out there with Lowry, then it's Thompson, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Jokic with the screen on Lillard to the middle. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? It's a great finish by Jokic.
And the Bucks making a change here. Randall's checked in.
What's up?
Milwaukee in the lead. Lillard surveying the D. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Milwaukee shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. And the line for one, Damian Lillard.
Free throw good, Damian Lillard. Jazz trail by 4. Jokic sets the screen for Lowry. Outside, Levine. And the 3 off target.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him. Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Lowry finds Jokic. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark, and he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
And the first one drops. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And Jokic drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. Over Lowry. Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Randall against Thompson. Jokic kicks to Lowry. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, the rare off-ball make from Lowry. We're used to him dictating the offense.
Bruce Ellis has checked in for the Bucks. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside, Robinson. The Bucks working the ball around. Gobert the pass to Lillard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Now it's a 3-point Utah lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running. Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Bucks have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Randall outside. Robinson on the wing. And they get it. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Randall.
And we've seen Randall add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Find the lane. Nice shot.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
To the right side. Inside. And Thompson kicks to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Rebounded by the Bucks. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jokic with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. And there's Levine on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Milwaukee with it. 6-point game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Adams, he's checked in for Gobert. Lillard left side. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Bucks trail by 6. Lillard outside. Adams against Jokic. Randall outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Jazz leading by 6. Lowry drives in. And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. Robinson against Levine. Jokic inside. He's got 13. Levine passes to Thompson. A three-pointer, no good. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Randall is doubled. Kicks it out to Lillard. At the elbow, Randall. Outside for Robinson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Robinson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Bucks with some changes. Russo's checked in for Julius Randle. Stojakovic comes in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Ty Jerome in for Damian Lillard. Austin the pass to Hero. Jazz passing it around. Markkanen kicks to Robinson. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Drains the three-pointer. Hero's got 9.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Greg for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Pass to Ellis. Robinson sets a screen for Ellis. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. And then LaRusso with the dunk.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Outside, Hero. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by LaRusso. Russo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Jerome. Outside, Stojakovic. Gonna go that time. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Utah. For 3, Ellis. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Buzelis has got his second basket of the game.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Outside, Robinson. Out to the right wing. Austin the pass to Markkanen. That 3 off the mark. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hero. Adams down low. Working on Ellis. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got 6.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Outside, Hero. Robinson sets a screen for Hero. Sinks the triple. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Buzelis. Stojakovic with the 3. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Hero passes to Markkanen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Buzelis with the ball. There's LaRusso. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Jam. For moments during that quarter, it felt like a one-man wrecking crew. It seemed he was doing everything out there. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more than physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Utah leading. Hedo Turkoglu out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Jokic with his screen on Randle. Jokic rising up.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Randle outside. Back to Lillard. Yes! And the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Crazy, crafty in traffic. Lillard beats you with skill, quickness, and that tremendous will.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee.
And it's tied up with that one. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Randle surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jokic for the lead. It counts, and the foul. That one on DeRozan.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randle. He's used to it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
What's up?
That one misses for Randle. Utah trailing here. Outside, Levine. Another miss by Utah. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Bucks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Pass to Turkoglu. Over DeRozan. No good from Turkoglu.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And the basket by DeRozan.
And DeRozan is selective when it comes to taking threes, but they're looking confident from the corner.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! It's t-shirt time! Let's go! The loudest section gets a free t-shirt. Let's hear ya!
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Lillard against Lowry, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for one, Damian.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Lillard against Lowry. DeRozan. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. Lillard with the bucket.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. To the paint, there's Levine. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now Lillard. He's got 24. Inside. Here's Gobert. Thompson with the rebound. Jazz have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Bean passes to DeRozan. Jokic with it. Outside for Lowry. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Jokic machetes his way through the coverage.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Turkoglu outside. Back to Lillard. Floats one up, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Oh, that's terrific anticipation from Jokic, erasing that shot attempt.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
That free throw, no good.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Mann's checked in for Milwaukee. Ellis is checked in for the Jazz. And he's good on the second. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. And some changes here for the Bucks. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Randall. And it's Ty Jerome in for Damian Lillard. And Utah also making a switch. Robinson's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Milwaukee's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Stojakovic against Levine. Here's Gobert. Robinson with the block. Outside, Levine. Pass to Ellis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And the Bucks with some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Gobert. And LaRusso subbed in for Ty Jerome. Turkoglu outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Adams down low. He's covered by Hero. No good from Turkoglu. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
The Bucks have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
That free throw missing. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Stojakovic, the pass to Mann. Back to Stojakovic. The Bucks working the ball around. Second shot opportunity, and there's the nice layup by Adams. Adams has got 8 points.
Gonna need to contest Adams' shot better than that to prevent him from scoring. He's too physical down low.
There's Hero with the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mann passes to Turkoglu. Goes up the baseline. There's LaRusso. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. He's got 6.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Markkanen passes to Robinson. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And you gotta like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Pass to Turkoglu. Driving the lane. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Jazz have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Ellis outside. Shoots from 14. Tries again. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And here's Stojakovic. 8 points for him. This one for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Stojakovic has got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Stojakovic against Hero. A rebound by the Bucks. Pass to Man. There's 1:26 left in the third. And the basket by Turkoglu.
Yeah, and this team looks for Turkoglu to score, especially when he gets a good look inside.
Now here's Ellis. Outside Robinson. Now Hero. Nailed from three-point land. Hero's got 15 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lillard's checked in. Utah's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Thompson passes to Hero. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Bucks trail. 32 seconds left in the third. Man with it. Ellis on him. Man can't hit. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Jazz. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. The Jazz with another miss. Lillard left side to the middle. Pass to Stojakovic. Down low. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist from Turkoglu. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Jazz lead by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Ari out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. Pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Thompson finds DeRozan. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan. No good on the triple. Milwaukee in the lead. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 5 assists in the game. Lowry passes to Thompson. Over Randall. Thompson misses. Milwaukee leading by 4. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Stojakovic kicks to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. 6 to shoot. It's Randall with the drive. Stojakovic the pass to Gobert. Over Thompson. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Thompson outside. Lobs it up for LaVine. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. It's Robinson high post. DeRozan's there. And again, it's Milwaukee converted.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. We've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Jazz trail by 8. Outside Lowry. Jokic sets the screen for Lowry. Another miss by Utah.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey, guys, Utah's head athletic trainer gave me an update. They've told me that he has tendonitis in his shoulder.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Thompson, that's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And now it's just a 4-point Bucks lead.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Gobert with the screen on Lowry. That's to Gobert. The Bucks working the ball around. 5 on the clock. Rebound, Utah. Jokic just got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's tipped. It's stolen by Randall. Lillard outside. Now Stojakovic. Randall outside. Lowry against Lillard. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got rebound number 13 with that last one. To the paint and stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, they're continuing to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Randall outside. Goes up to the stripe. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Lowry. DeRozan with it. Over Robinson. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from DeMar DeRozan.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
To the middle. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the teammate.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Jokic. Lets it fly. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
It's good.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Thompson outside. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Heroes checked in for Zach LaVine. Milwaukee leading by 6. Randall outside. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Stojakovic. The tray. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Count it, and the foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Thompson. For one.
Bucks leading by 3. Lillard outside. Rebound, Utah.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And it's DeRozan missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. And Lillard kicks to Randall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on DeRozan.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Jazz trail by 5. DeRozan passes to Thompson. Back to DeRozan. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. DeRozan's got 4 this quarter.
And this is why you go to DeRozan. When they need a bucket, he's a guy that can go out and get it.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Bucks leading by 3. Lillard, the pass to Randall. Back to Lillard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 7th assist in the game.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Jazz trail by 5. Outside, Hero. Three-pointer, Lowry. The three-pointer is right on target.
And the team counts on Lowry in moments like this. He keeps his cool and finds the big basket.
Stojakovic against Lowry. Stojakovic, the pass to Lillard. From 13 feet, it goes down. Lillard's got 35 in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gobert. And here's Stojakovic. Now recovering. 6 on the shot clock. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Reset.
So the first of 3 is good, and that puts them up by 5. And the Jazz making a change here. Ellis has checked in. He makes the second free throw, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Gobert against Jokic. Kicks it out to Ellis. Jokic sets the screen for Ellis. Got a piece of it. Looks for Lowry, gets it to him. No good from outside.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Randall finds Gobert. Bucks passing it around. Lowry against Lillard. good that time. Good work defensively by Lowry.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
And it's the Bucks on the break. Handle no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry kicks to Jokic. Misses the three. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Lillard against Lowry. And so the Bucks take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Rudy, your impact on the game defensively, always something to watch. What's your approach at that end?
Just try to win games, and my teammates put it out, trusting me, being aggressive on the balls and try to be aggressive at the rim. And, when we play as a team like we do tonight, it's tough to beat us.
You were in full Stifle Tower mode tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K. How much fun is it to watch these guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. They've got Williams. Anthony Davis is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Castle, and it's Simmons in at the 1. Now here's Anunoby. Pass to Gordon. Outside Anunoby. Reeves with the ball. From downtown, gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Davis. And here's Jordan. Castle for 3. Knocks down the long J.
And how's that for a response? Castle coming back with the revenge 3.
Now Los Angeles with it. Outside Reeves. Pass to Gordon. Outside Anunoby. There's the triple. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Simmons. Davis with a screen on quickly. It's Simmons with a drive. Now here's Davis. Chalk up 2 there.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Gordon outside. Zubac passes to quickly. Zubac with a screen on Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Jordan. Down low. Here's Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Now here's Reeves. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Timeout. And the Kings call time here. And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's the player to watch out for moving forward.
It's time for T-shirts.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Jordan against Zubac. Got a piece of it. Outside Davis. Up and over Gordon. Davis can't hit. The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Anunoby passes to Gordon. The three from Quickly. Rebound by Sacramento.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Williams against Anunoby. Outside Reeves. Back to Anunoby. Gordon on the wing. 4-3. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Throws it up high. Shot clock at 3. From deep, Reeves. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Williams passes to Simmons. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
DeAndre Jordan taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Second free throw, no good. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Man, the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Solie makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
And the Lakers making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. Lakers trail by 4. Quickly passes to Gordon. Anunoby against Williams. Quickly outside on the wing, Reeves. Over Kessel. And again, the Lakers no good. Sacramento leading by 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete, but he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there, but now you're seeing the skill development. I love watching him work.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Bobby Portis has checked in for Gordon. Allen comes in for Reeves. And Malik Monk subbed in for Quickly.
Youth dance team, give them some love.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Pass to Castle. Now Thomas for 3. And another miss by Sacramento. Outside Anunoby. Inside, Portis, the pass to Allen. And it's all tied up.
Hey, when you're big and passing like Portis did there, the defense has to just tip their hat on that one.
Up top, Valanciunas. Pass to Castle. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Portis, the pass to Anunoby, to the middle. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
6 to shoot. Outside Monk. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, you know, I like watching Monk stroke it from the mid-range. We know he's got deep range, but that mid-range makes him hard to guard.
Thomas against Allen. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Castle. Pass to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here's Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
OG Anunoby taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Sacramento, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Now here's Monk. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Allen. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Allen's got 5 points.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
The Kings have gone 6 of 11 so far. Thomas, a screen on Monk. Here's Castle. Tipped. Down low. Wagner with a steal. Here's Castle. Anunoby covering.
2 minutes.
Got a piece of it. Thomas against Monk. Pass to Allen. Portis with it. 1:42 left in the first quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen finds Pirtle over Wagner. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Allen. And it's a 4-point Laker lead.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Here's Castle. Monk covers. Pass to Wagner. Here's Thomas. Soft touch off the glass.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Sit down. Let's see what you got.
Making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Kings substitution, number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
.56 seconds left in the first. Monk passes to Pirtle. Allen outside. Portis with a screen on Thomas. Inside. Portis' shot is off. The Kings trailing. Here's Castle. 6 points for him. Thomas outside. The 3-ball. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Monk finds Portis. Left side, Anunoby. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Castle. Pass to Jones. Here's Thomas for 3. Knocks down the triple. Thomas has got 8.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Cam Thomas getting it done for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Gordon in at the power forward position. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Simmons. To the paint. Pass to Thomas. The 3. And here's Jordan. Back to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 5 points in the game.
Boy, Simmons racks up points by being involved in hustle plays, using his size and his great instincts to impact the game in a lot of different areas.
Pass to Quickley. Zubac, screen. Quickley passes to Zubac. Over Jordan. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Quickley.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Now here's Thomas. Give him 8 points now. Lets it go from the wing. The Lakers with a rebound. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Allen in the high post. Working on Williams. Allen, the pass to Zubac. To the inside. Here's Gordon. Down low. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Jones.
At the line for 1, Emmanuel Quickley.
One shot.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Jordan. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, the Lakers.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Gordon against Valanciunas. Zubac with a screen on Valanciunas. Inside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Adding new elements to his game. When Gordon is passing it like this, he's hard to guard.
Simmons finds Valanciunas. And he's going for the lob! Nice shot by Simmons. Simmons has got 4 points in the quarter. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Allen. 5 points in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his 3rd foul so far.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on him. Consistency is the key.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Kings. For Sacramento, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Simmons, the pass to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Boy, Simmons is so intelligent in these screen and rolls. A fantastic decision maker.
The Lakers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Cam Thomas picks one up from undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
He does not get the second one. The Kings have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Williams. The Lakers with a rebound. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Quickly passes to Zubac. To the paint. Here's Reeves. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Here's Thomas, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's great to have WNBA star Nneka Ogwumike on hand tonight.
An all-timer. She's played a ton of games on this floor with the Sparks. Off the floor, a fantastic leader.
First one falls for him. Hurdles checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Thomas. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
That's short off the rim. The Kings leading. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been a benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Portis is checked in. Gordon, the pass to Allen. Back to Gordon. Pass to Quickly. Portis with a screen on Simmons. Quickly against Valanciunas. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Because Portis is an active scorer, he draws the D's attention, sometimes a little too much attention.
Bobby Portis. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Portis. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Both free throws good from Portis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Kukoc. And a miss there on the triple. And so Monk will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. Pass to Portis. On the wing quickly. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Simmons. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Allen in the high post. He's got 5. Pass to Quickly. Gordon with a screen on Williams. The 3 from Quickly. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Kukoc. Monk covers. Now here's Valanciunas. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary fantastic Laker girl.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Quickly. Wagner's checked in for the Kings. Castle comes in for Simmons. Allen, the pass to Monk. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And the layup is good off the glass. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Now here's Valanciunas. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Wagner. Pass to Kukoc. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. Inside. Rejected by Valanciunas.
You got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Here's Kukoc. Now here's Williams. Allen defending. Williams in the post. He's against Allen. Williams' shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Up top, Portis. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Castle. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Lakers trail by 3. Monk passes to Gordon. The ball's knocked loose. Williams against Allen. 1:49 left in the first half. Castle misses. The Lakers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Now here's Monk. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Rejected by Valanciunas. Castle for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 6-point Kings lead.
Well, when the 3 ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. He's checked in for the Kings.
Your Lakers.
1:10 left to play in the second quarter. Monk passes to Gordon. To end the run. Pass to Allen. And Anunoby for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Kukoc. Outside, Williams. And here's Wagner. Now Jones. Anunoby covering. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Allen outside. Now Monk. Second chance effort. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Los Angeles, Malik Monk taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Monk. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Jordan's checked in for Sacramento. Thomas comes in for Williams. And he makes both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Thomas outside. Jordan with a screen on Reeves. Thomas misses, and you know he wants that one back. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Kings ahead, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. Taking a look at the Kings. Castle is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Reeves. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Reeves has got 8 points.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Quickly passes to Gordon. On the wing, Reeves. And an Obi for 3. Williams grabs the board. The Kings lead by 5. Davis getting it done under duress.
Inside offense almost seems too easy for Davis, but it's not. I mean, you have to have a lot of confidence, strength, and skill to score against that kind of defense.
Quickly against Simmons. 3-pointer. Hauled in by the Kings. Williams finds Simmons. Back to Williams. Now Jordan. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Simmons drives in, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, the way that Simmons handles the ball at almost 7 feet, it's pretty much impossible to defend.
Shoot 2. At the line for 2.
And he drops it first. And Los Angeles making a change here. Zubac is checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Lakers trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Simmons. Give him 8 points now. And he lobs it up top. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Phenomenal timing that time, guys, from Simmons. I mean, leaving the ground once the pass was released and then tearing the basket almost out of the glass.
Here's Castle. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Outside Reeves. For three, Gordon. And it's blocked by Davis.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Screen by Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Gordon's got 9.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
And the Kings call time here.
It's now on the court, your Hype Squad. It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And stolen by Reeves. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Zubats. Now here's Reeves. Back to Zubats. Shot clock at 6. Simmons. Oh! AD! An easy target on the lob.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And it's the Kings with the ball. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Castle. Zubats comes with a double team. And another basket for Sacramento.
Yeah, Castle has been outstanding here, giving the defense more than they can handle.
And here's Quickly. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Quickly's got 6 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Simmons finds Davis. Anunoby against Williams. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And they're pushing it up. Outside Reeves. Anunoby for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now here's Davis. Give him 8 points now. To the inside. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Back to quickly to the paint. And Gordon with the big finish.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Timeout called, Sacramento.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself in a good screen, then we know what to do. Show us your move. We have a dancer. You're all singing. Let's see it.
Allen, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Malik Monk comes in for quickly. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Kukoc, the pass to Jones. Here's Castle. 16 points for him. Can't connect from short range. Monk with it. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Monk. Defense right on him. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Derek Jones. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Grayson Allen. One shot.
That free throw good from Allen. The Kings have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Thomas against Monk. The floater. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
The Kings trailing. Thomas outside. Count it, and the foul. Malik Monk picks one up.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Anunoby. Free throw good, Thomas. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Monk passes to Reeves. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And that one falls for Reeves. And so Reeves nails both of them. And it's the Kings with the ball. Thomas, left side. Valanciunas with a screen on Monk. Good chance here for Thomas. Here's Valanciunas. Goes up again, and he lays it in. Valanciunas has got 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Monk. Pass to Allen. Outside Reeves. Thomas with a double team. 4 on the clock. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Kukoc. Still without a bucket. Here's Castle. He's covered by Reeves. And the basket by Castle. And now a 4-point Kings lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Kings.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Here's Zubac. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Allen can't get it to go.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Castle. Shoots over Monk. No good, a bit long that time. And so Monk will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 4. Puts up a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 51 seconds left in the third. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thomas against Reeves. Allen outside. It's Monk on the wing. The Lakers with another miss. The Kings lead by 4. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Uses the glass on the layup. Thomas has got 17.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Reeves, the pass to Zubac. Now here's Reeves. Here's Zubac. Oh, missed the dunk at the buzzer. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Aaron Gordon is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's quickly in at the point. That's the Laker 5.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Quickly against Simmons. Pass to Monk. Gordon outside. From behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
Hey, it's pretty simple. When Gordon is connecting like he is now, I mean, you got to keep getting the ball to him. He often takes high-quality shots.
Simmons, the pass to Thomas. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Lakers trail by 3. Here's quickly. To the inside. Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Simmons, the pass to Wagner. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Got it. Thomas has got 19 points. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Gordon with a steal. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Gordon. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And so here's Sacramento. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, just 3 to shoot. Here's Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's quickly. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Gordon. Davis on the double team. Thomas with a steal. Outside Davis. Williams with it. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws.
Second team foul. Lakers foul. Malik Monk. His third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Zaire Williams taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Sacramento making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And Williams drops them both. Lakers trail by 5. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Cam Thomas picks one up.
And you know, Gordon's so crafty and full of tricks that he keeps the defense guessing.
Aaron Gordon.
That free throw no good.
Aaron Gordon has a special combination of athleticism and size, and I think his skill set is perfectly tailored for how the game is played today.
Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Simmons looking around. Outside, Williams. And here's Thomas from the arc. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got his 4th assist in this one.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding a shooter and setting him up perfectly.
Now here's Gordon. Quickly finds Monk. Now Gordon fires for 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Thomas. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for Sacramento, Cameron Thomas, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good for Thomas. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Thomas against Monk. Let's go with a 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Simmons has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Davis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Malik Monk picks one up.
That's just a savvy move by Anthony Davis. I mean, caught the defense off balance and was able to draw the contact.
At the line for the Kings, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Davis. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Lakers. 8-point game. Outside Monk. Back to Quickly. Portis outside. There's a screen. Pass to Gordon. Driving inside. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Boy, it's easy to admire the aggressiveness of Gordon. This guy is always looking to take it strong to the cup.
Back to Simmons. Stolen by Quickly. And it's the Lakers on the break. Pushing it up now. And then Portis with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Monk finds Quickly. Anunoby against Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now Davis. Thomas outside. Outside Davis. Pass to Jordan. He's feeling it. Davis can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Inside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. Some changes for Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac checked in for Portis, and Reeves is subbed in for Monk. The Kings lead by 6. Thomas outside. Simmons with a screen on Reeves. Thomas passes to Davis. Sacramento again missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Back to Anunoby. Pass to Quickly. Over Simmons. And that one's good. Quickly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Shoots. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Kings have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Simmons.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on, that's criminal.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, Jordan with the block. Davis against Gordon. Pass to Simmons. Thomas outside. Jordan with a screen on Reeves to the inside. And there's the rejection. Quickly outside. And here's Gordon. Simmons defending. Fades back. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Sacramento leading by 8. To the paint. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Castle's checked in for Thomas. And he's good on the second. Lakers trail by 9. Now here's Quickly. Zubac, screen, down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
The kick out to Simmons. To the middle. Davis down low, defended by Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Simmons, the pass to Williams. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Lakers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Quickly. And he lobs it up. There's the steal. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter here. Back to Simmons. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Kings lead by 9.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control even when facing physical contact.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Into the lane. And he banks in the layup. Quickly's got 6 points in the quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Castle. Outside Davis. Pass to Simmons. Here's Castle. He's covered by Reeves. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And Castle with the three.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Kings.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for Stephon Castle.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits. And quickly drops them both. And so here's Sacramento. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Simmons. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
That's his first personal foul. The team is in the penalty. Shooting for Sacramento, Ben Simmons. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 11. Pass to Zubats. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot is good by Gordon. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And so it's Sacramento with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Ben Simmons.
Get ready, everyone, for Tuesday afternoon NBA action. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Ausar Thompson is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then there's Smart, and it's Robinson. In at the 5, home in the paint. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Celtics. Gafford, high post. Batum for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Smart, and there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thompson surveying the floor. To the inside. Vanderbilt finds Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Siakam. From past the arc. His shot misses. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Harden against Smart. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Bane. James Harden with the rebound. Bane's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here is Daniels. Boston needs to get off a shot. Gafford misses.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Bane with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Batum. Pass to Gafford. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Now, here's Smart. Pass to Bane. Back to Smart for 3. They get it back. Vanderbilt, a screen on Batum. Thompson passes to Vanderbilt. Rebound, Boston. In the corner, Daniels. Siakam against Thompson. Now, here is Harden. Gafford kicks to Daniels. Gafford sets the pick for Siakam. And that one, good.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. It puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
Now, here's Bane. He's got 5. Smart with the ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Yeah, the defender all over.
When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
And that one falls for Smart.
But Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
And so, Smart nails both of them. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with.
Harden, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
No one does this better than Harden. Makes trouble inside and draws a good foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
first free throw is good.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Carter, he's checked in for Robinson. Both good from the line that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside, Bane. Smart puts the pick in for Bane. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. And the rejection by Gafford. Throws it up high. It's deflected. Stolen by Smart. Thompson inside. Defended by Batum. Bane looking around. Inside. Here's Thompson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Siakam outside. Daniels kicks to Batum. Pass to Siakam. Celtics passing it around. Here's Harden. Up and in on the layup.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. All scoring in this one. They now take the lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. And then for Charlotte, Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Clarkson comes in for Asar Thompson. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Marcus Smart. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
We talked about the daunting task of facing Steph Curry. Coach said Curry makes your entire five guard him. Steph might be the best conditioned player in the league. He is constantly moving, which makes him so difficult to track. So, of course, it's not just Curry shooting that presents problems. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Hornets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Boston again missing. Pass to Clarkson. Porter against Curry. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph. The first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Bane passes to Curry. Good on the three-point shot. Curry's got 6 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Sims. Lets the three fly. Rebound collected by Clarkson.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And then Carter with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Porter against Curry. Harrington with it. Deflects the pass, and Curry with the clear path to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. And it's a 9-point Hornets lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Charlotte?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end. Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now, here's Clarkson. Still without a basket. Count the basket.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Celtics trail by 9. There's 1:38 left to play here in the first. Harrington kicks to Hield. It's good from long range.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Curry looking around. Driving to the basket. An easy 2 points on the layup. And 12 points for Stephen Curry.
That's on the defense there. Can't let Curry get into the lane.
Curry against Porter. Pass to Harrington. Walker in the corner. With the crossover. Porter, no luck.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Curry. Back to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Hield kicks to Porter. 20 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Curry with the steal. Shoots it. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Porter, bounce pass. Harrington on the mark with the 15-footer. Harrington's got his second basket. And so it's Charlotte in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
Celtics trail by 8. Al Harrington is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Harden. Then it's Daniels. And it's Batum in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. For 3, Harrington. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Curry finds Bridges. Over Harrington. Rebound Boston. Here is Daniels. Scoreless thus far. High post Vucevic. Robinson with the block. Now here's Curry. They double team Curry. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Outside Batum. And here's Vucevic. Now Harrington fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Clarkson. It's blocked. Harrington against Robinson. Here's Batum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Bridges. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
First one falls for him. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
The Celtics making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you.
And finally, someone scores.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Now here's Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. They get Stephen Curry.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. Charlotte leading by 10. Pass to Vanderbilt. Charlotte moving the ball around. Now here's Curry. He's covered by Daniels. Back to Vanderbilt. No good on the three. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Batum passes to Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here is Daniels. Vucevic a screen on Robinson. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Boston making a switch here. Gafford's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 41, Daniel Gafford.
Off the inbound pass, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
3rd team foul. At the line with 1 shot, James Harden.
One shot.
And that one misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. In the corner, Harden. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket for Batum.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Robinson. Still yet to score. And here's Smart.
Look, that's going to happen when Smart gets in there with those trees. If you're a little too aggressive, things can happen.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Smart at the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And he can't hit the second.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Pass to Daniel. Screen by Gafford. Here's Harden. Scores after the quick crossover. Now just a 5-point Hornets lead.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Robinson against Gafford. Now, here's Vanderbilt. Defense right on him. 4 on the shot clock. On its way from Curry for 2. Charlotte no good that time either. The Celtics have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Bucket is good.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now, here's Curry. 17 points in the game. No good again that time. Celtics trail by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Walker's checked in for Batum. Buddy Hield comes in for Dyson Daniels. And Porter subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Bridges. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And that's now 6 points for Miles Bridges. Siakam against Vanderbilt. Hield from outside. That one, no good. Charlotte leading by 3. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Carter. Porter against Smart. That shot, no good. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Siakam. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside, Smart. Carter outside. Here's Bane. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
And the Celtics making a change here. Sims is checked in. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Siakam outside. Back to Hield. Pass to Sims. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. So it's the Hornets now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now Vanderbilt. Down low. Here's Bane. He gets it in there. Bane's got 12 in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Porter passes to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Smart with the ball. Out guarded by Hield. Smart kicks to Vanderbilt. Off target with his three. Celtics trail by 5 to the inside. Here's Siakam. And the shot is good. Popping in off the front of the rim. He's got 8.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy Pete.
Smart passes to Bane. Carter sets the pick for Bane. Bane drawn the double team. And it's Carter missing. The Celtics have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Siakam against Vanderbilt. Siakam kicks to Sims. To the paint. Takes it out to Siakam. It's good. This game is all even.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Smart dishes to Carter. Bane against Hield. Vanderbilt a screen on Hield. Bane passes to Thompson. The three buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 5 now.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Smart against Porter. Pass to Walker. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. Now Siakam. Over Vanderbilt. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Siakam.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Bane way outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Steph, I know Coach Stress is taking care of the basketball. What have you guys been doing to make sure you limit your turnovers?
You look at film, but it's just about it.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1, setting the 4 for the Hornets. We've got Jarred Vanderbilt, Desmond Bane out there with Smart. Then it's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Vanderbilt. Bane drawn the double team. Thompson from long range. Rebound Boston. Now Siakam. And Gafford throws it down.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Outside, Bane. Thompson outside. Back to Smart. Charlotte moving it around. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Batum scanning the floor. Harden against Thompson. Back to Batum. Clock at 6. Robinson with the block. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Here's Curry after the basket by Boston. Outside, Bane. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Curry. Back to Vanderbilt. Offline with his 3. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. To the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Curry finds Robinson. Outside, Bane. It's Curry outside. Curry making it look so easy.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Vucevic checked in for Daniel Gafford. And then for Charlotte, Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Bane. Batum passes to Harrington. Down low, here's Harden. And that one drops for him. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
It's tough to defend that. The defense was there. Harden just makes a difficult shot.
To the inside, Batum with the steal. Pass to Vucevic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Celtics lead by 1. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Harden dishes to Batum. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Curry on the wing. Defended by Batum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his 3-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Curry. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. Outside, Batum. From outside the arc. Pass to Harden. Goes back up. Here's Vucevic. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vooch setting a solid screen that gets things going.
Now, here's Clarkson. Hasn't made one yet.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
They throw good. Clarkson, Fields checked in for the Celtics. Good on both. The Celtics with the lead. Harden with it. He's got 14. Hield outside. Back to Harden. The three ball connects from three-point range. Harden's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Hornets.
Wendell Carter Jr.
Bridges kicks to Thompson. That's to Curry. The 9-foot shot lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Curry's got 24.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Hield outside. And it's off from three-point range. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And it's Clarkson that time on the assist for Bridges. Clarkson's got it all tied up now for the Hornets. Clarkson against Hield. Pass to Vucevic. At the top of the key, Batum. Shot clock at 6. Vucevic setting the pick for Hield. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Celtics. Sims is checked in, and Walker subbed in for Nicholas Batum.
Jericho Sims. Antoine Walker.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Bridges with it, now guarded by Vucevic. Curry passes to Clarkson. Stolen by Harden. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Look, when he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
Charlotte trailing. Carter sets the pick for Curry. Rebounded by the Celtics.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Bridges, banked in off the glass. Bridges has got his third basket of the night.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Harden outside. Six on the shot clock. Harden draws the double. There's Walker with the three. Rebound collected by Clarkson. The Hornets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Inside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Vucevic against Bridges. Harden surveying the D. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And the other area they're separating themselves is with their points at the free throw line, being the initiator physically.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Siakam is checked in for the Celtics. And then for Charlotte, Bane comes in for Thompson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Curry. Charlotte making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. On defense, the Celtics. It's a one-point game. It's the three-point bomb. Bane's got 15 points.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Now, here is Harden. 18 points for him. And it's sent back by Carter. And he recovers it. Walker's shot is off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And that one good from Clarkson.
And this is what Clarkson is out here to do. He's consistent about looking to score from the mid-range.
Smart against Harden. Harden draws the double. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And the Celtics making a change here. Gafford's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Celtics, number 41, Daniel Gafford.
Siakam finds Harden. Harden draws the double. Back to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Gafford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. The Celtics have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Daniels, he's checked in for James Harden. And the second free throw, good. Hornets leading by 5. Pass to Vanderbilt. Bane kicks to Clarkson. They get it back from the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 11.
As a shooter, Clarkson can be so efficient. He gets the ball and goes right into his shot.
Here's Siakam. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Clarkson. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Vanderbilt misses. At the elbow, it's Siakam. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Hornets leading by 6. Al Harrington is out there with Batum. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Daniels, and it's Hield in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Charlotte.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Vanderbilt against Harrington. 3-pointer. Outside for Batum. Back to Gafford. Here is Daniels, guarded by Kurtz. Daniels, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Charlotte. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Count it.
That's where Curry will cross you up. If you play him to shoot, he just drives it.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Curry. And here's Daniels. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
James Harden, he's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Bridges checks in.
At the line, Daniels. At the line, shooting 1.
Daniels, no good on the free throw. Hornets leading by 8. Thompson outside. Bridges right side. Pass to Robinson. Al Harrington grabs the board. Harrington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harden with it. Driving in. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thompson against Gafford. Curry kicks to Bridges. Thompson a screen on Harrington. Bridges passes to Thompson. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Celtics making a switch here. Vucevic has checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Left side, Bane. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
The first one falls. Boston making a switch here. Sims is checked in. And so he hits both. Celtics trail by 10. Pass to Vucevic. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Stolen. Batum with the ball. Now defended by Bane. Curry with the steal. Thompson dishes to Curry. Pass to Bridges. Back to Curry. Six to shoot. Back to Bridges. Charlotte no good that time either. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Sims. Batum wide open. He fires. His 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Harden. Outside, Batum. Vucevic setting the pick for Batum. Lets the 3 fly. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Hornets leading by 8. Up top, Curry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
Second team foul. At the line for the Hornets.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see it. Keep on dancing.
On the free throw, no good. Celtics trail by 10. On the wing, Batum. Guarded by Bane. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And Harden with the stuff.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Bane passes to Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And Vucevic kicks to Batum. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Thompson outside. Batum with the steal. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Curry can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 5. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Curry. Robinson passes to Thompson. Up top, Curry. He's covered by Daniels.
Look at Curry getting crafty, ensuring he gets fouled while in the act of shooting.
And he knocks down the first one. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Boston. Pascal Siakam comes in for Nikola Vucevic. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Hornets. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Batum. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. Shoots from 14. Gafford kicks to Harden. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Robinson. Outside, Bane. Charlotte no good that time either. And so Harden will bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 5. To the paint. Fades away. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Charlotte leading by 3. Outside, Bane.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Thompson kicks to Vanderbilt. Harden against Bane. Curry wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 18 points now here in the second half.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
They double team Siakam. Batum against Bane. Siakam a screen on Thompson. Here's Harden. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Now here's Curry over Daniels. You can't get that one. We've got 1:08 left in the game. Here's Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Now just a 2-point Hornets lead.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Here's Curry. Rebound Boston. Siakam with it. Now defended by Bane. Daniels passes to Gafford. Pass to Siakam. Batum inside the 3-point line. Takes it out to Siakam. They double team Siakam. Celtics passing it around. Here's Daniels. And stolen by Thompson. And an intentional foul right there. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer. You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
For the screen on Clarkson. Here's Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, aggressive play by Walker, not allowing the defense to cut him off completely there with the foul.
And he is unable to get the second one.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Here's Batum, tries a 3 off the inbound, kept alive, and he commits the intentional foul.
Foul, Siakam. First personal foul. At the line for the Hornets, Mitchell Robinson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. And the Celtics with possession here. Daniels from outside. Thompson with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Nick Batum, 3rd personal foul.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so it's Charlotte with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you.
Up next, the Wizards taking on the Rockets. For the Washington Wizards, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half. Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Baylor in at the small forward position. Outside Barrett from deep. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Wizards ball.
Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. And a miss there off the inbound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's the floater. And Brunson with the lay-in.
That's toughness. That's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Now Mitchell. Inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Charles Bassey. Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Boy, he saw the pass coming, and Beasley was shot ready on the catch.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Cummings. Here's Baylor. Maxey covering. Shot from 12. Leonard pulls down the board.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Here's Baylor. Back to Brunson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Graham.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'd say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to Maxey. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Beasley. Rejected by Mitchell.
Excellent defense from Mitchell. His coaches and teammates appreciate his hard work.
Here's Brunson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Five on the clock. Beasley, the pass to Brunson. Shoots over Maxey. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Yeah, that's just an innate awareness that the clock is putting you under duress. Jalen Brunson calmly delivers.
Outside Barrett. Leonard outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And Mitchell launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And here is Barrett. No points yet. Massey, the pass to Mitchell. Launches a three. The rebound by Cummings.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brunson surveys. Got a piece of it. Leonard up top. Brunson defending. Leonard against Brunson. Double team on Leonard. Pass to Bassey. Clock at 6. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Bassey's got 5 points.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Checked in for Beasley.
Rapid substitution. Number 2, Colin Sexton.
Sexton with it. It's rebounded by Washington. For 3, Maxey. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Sexton. Here's Baylor, guarded by Barrett. They need this. And that one's long. Wizards leading by 5. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Ware. Rockets trail by 5. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now. And I wish more teams did that.
A new lineup here for Washington. Henderson against Brogdon. Here's Reed. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Wizards lead by 5.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Here's Sexton. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Sexton, no good on the free throw. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
Rockets trail by 3. Floats one. Count that bucket.
And the defense was right there, but in the end, Henderson just sticks the J in their faces.
Pass to Brogdon. Outside Sharp. Now Reed. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. Not going to go that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Cephalosha drops in the layup for 2. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Hunter. To the inside. And he makes No mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Scola. Here's Sefolosha. And here's Sexton. Over connect. Sexton misses. Washington's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Brogdon. Now here's Reed. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Sefolosha. That three's off the mark. The Wizards with a lead. Hunter on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sexton comes with a double team. Pass to connect. Now Brogdon. And there's a 3-second violation.
Possession to the Rockets.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Henderson against Brogdon. The drive by Henderson. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Rockets on top, leading by a point. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Houston in the lead. R.J. Barrett out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Maxey. And it's Bassey in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Elgin Baylor at the line for 1.
And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
The rebound by the Wizards. Bassey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Maxey. It's stolen by Henderson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Shot clock at 6. Beasley against Mitchell. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Henderson. Here's Cephalosha. Baylor, that's good. Baylor's got 7 now in this quarter. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Barrett. Back to Maxey. The shot to stop the run. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got his 5th rebound in this one. Henderson against Barrett. To the paint. Goes back up. Baylor, that's good. Baylor's got 9 points.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Maxey against Henderson. Outside Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Pass to Ware. Back to Henderson. Bassey pulls it in. The Wizards trail by 8. Maxey passes to Bassey. Here's Hunter. Here's Barrett. And that one is hammered home.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Pass to Cephalosha. Here's Baylor. Hunter covering. Here's Baylor. He's got 9. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Barrett. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Washington making a change here. Leonard's checked in, and Houston making a change here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Ware. Beasley against Mitchell. Here's Ware. He's scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cummings. Houston with another miss. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Here's Bassey. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
Now Brunson. He's got 10 from downtown. Tipped. To the middle. Here's Bassey. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Boy, Barrett is a natural-born playmaker, understands when to be aggressive and make the right play.
Pass to Cummings. Outside Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there, right now in complete command of this ball game.
Here's Mitchell. And that one hits the back iron. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Leonard. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And Washington will go for a different look here. Sharp, he's checked in for Bassey. Reed comes in for Barrett. Connects checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Brogdon is subbed in for Maxey.
At the line for the Wizards. One shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And here's Brunson. He's got 12. Poke loose. Brunson inside with the finish.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Leonard looking over the floor. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Washington shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And no luck that time either. The Rockets lead by 3. Beasley with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Nene, out to the wing. Here's Scola. Sharp grabs the miss. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi's such a gifted offensive player. How about that dribble drive move? So nice.
Outside Brunson. Oh, got that one up quick. Brunson's got 16 points now.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, it takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
Here's Nene. They set the pick. Leonard against Beasley. Here's Nene. No points yet. And here's Brunson from the arc. He can't hit that time. Leonard outside. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Brunson with it. He's got 16. Beasley for 3. That shot, no good. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
Rockets trail by 3. Brunson passes to Scola. Here's Beasley. Tries again. Oh, and Reed with a block. Pass to Brogdon to the inside. Here's Sharp, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for 2, Day'Ron Sharpe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sharp. Hunter's checked in for Washington. Both free throws good from Sharp. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. Henderson outside. And there's the screen. Blocked! And they get it back. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's Nene. And another miss by Houston. Wizards leading by 5. Outside Hunter. And here's Connect outside. Nene grabs the board. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Sexton finds Henderson. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. It's good.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. It doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Pass to Sharp. Outside Reed. Back to Sharp. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Sharp's got his second basket on the night.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Now here's Henderson. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Henderson's got 7 points. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Washington. They're up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Malik Beasley is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Ware in at center, locking down the middle.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
Jalen Brunson, shooting 1.
One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches a point guard position as a scorer. And boy, this guy can light you up.
Leonard passes to Mitchell. Down low. Pass to Bassi. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Outside Brunson. Here's Baylor. Leonard defending. The floater. And it's Baylor missing.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Leonard with the ball. Leonard taking him on.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Beasley outside. Now Brunson. He's got 19. Back to Beasley. Pass to Cummings. Brunson up top. Maxey covering. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. Mitchell against Beasley. Leonard outside. And here is Barrett. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Leonard. Inside, deflects the pass. Outside Brunson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Maxey with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First one falls for him.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
We need you to get loud and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
Here's Beasley to halt the run. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
That play right there is about tenacity. Malik Beasley, a scorer at heart. He wants to go get an N1.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Beasley, 1 shot.
1 shot.
That's good from Beasley.
Guys, for Malik Beasley, it comes down to one thing in my mind, taking good shots. When he does that, he's super effective.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And stop. From the handstand. And you see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your moves.
Maxey passes to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Pass to Baylor. Back to Brunson. From the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Back to Maxey. Bassey, pass to Leonard. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Over Maxey. And it's Brunson missing.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Double team on Leonard. Pass to Maxey. The three, Barrett. Washington again can't hit. Rockets trail by 4. Outside Brunson. Here's Baylor. Checked by Mitchell. Look at Brunson. Tough in the lane.
Now, this is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Leonard outside. Down low. And he jams it home with authority. That gives him a double-double.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Brunson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, despite his size, Jalen Brunson loves to operate in the painted area.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The first free throw is good. So for the Wizards, Reed's checked in for Bassey. Hunter comes in for Leonard. And Brogdon is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Barrett passes to Reed. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
And that one falls for Reed. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Houston. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Rockets trail by 3. Sexton and A. Now Sexton. Clock at 6. Here's Cummings. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Houston, Terry Cummings, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Connects checked in for Tyrese Maxey. That one misses. Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Connect, defended by Henderson. Outside Reed, 3-pointer, hits the trifecta. Reed's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
Henderson against Brogdon. Pass to Sexton. Here's Cummings. Over Hunter. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Washington making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Hunter finds Reed. Outside Brogdon. Shoots from 12. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. Doesn't matter if it's a mid-range, it looks the same.
There's a screen. Sexton passes to Scola, and he comes up with a bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Henderson against Brogdon. Outside Hunter. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Henderson outside. Pass to Cephalosha. Here's Scola. Reed defending. Here's Henderson. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. And the Rockets tack on 2 more. The Wizards have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Sharp a screen on Henderson. Lets a floater go. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 3. Pass to Cephalosha. Back to Sexton. To the middle. Here's Scola. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick and roll game and find the open teammate.
Outside Brogdon. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Maxey, he's checked in for Washington.
At the line for the Wizards, Malcolm Brogdon. Shooting block.
And that one falls for Brogdon. Rockets trail by 4.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. That one falls. Scola's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. The kick out to Maxey. Outside Hunter. Brogdon, the pass to Reed. Here's Sharp. Count it. Sharp's got 8.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Henderson outside. He takes it in. The rebound by Maxey. Washington leading by 4. Here's Brogdon. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
And the Rockets shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Henderson against Maxey. Takes the 3. And it's Henderson with a 3. 10 points for him.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Maxey. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got 4 rebounds in the game. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. Count it. And now just a 1-point Wizard lead.
Now this is Nene's craft, right? He works inside, has a knack for getting it up and down.
Maxey surveys. Outside for Brogdon. Puts up a 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Wizards out in front, leading by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Donovan Mitchell out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Bassey in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Deflected! Here's Baylor, guarded by Barrett. To the wing on the left. Here's Brunson. Again, Houston.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
And here's Leonard. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Brogdon. Now here's Leonard. Leonard, double team. Left side Barrett. From behind the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Cummings has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Brunson. Here's Ware. Outside Sexton. Here's Cummings. Rebounded by Brogdon. Here's Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Rockets with possession here. Sexton looking around, driving in. Pass to Baylor. Here's Cummings. Outside Sexton. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson off the bump. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Brogdon, the pass to Bassey. Outside Mitchell. Count it. And the Wizards lead by 1.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Fires from the line. Brunson misses. And it's Leonard with the ball for Washington. Outside Mitchell. Back to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Bassey. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Pass to Ware. Back to Brunson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
It has proven very hard to guard Jalen Brunson without fouling, especially if he's aggressive to score it.
That free throw good from Brunson. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Pass to Brogdon. And there's a pick. To the middle. Here's Bassey. It's tipped. And he gets it back. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Here's Brunson. Outside Sexton. Brunson against Brogdon. And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Bassey. Barrett with it. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. And the Wizards lead by 5.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Maxey, he's checked in for Brogdon. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Outside Maxey. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Here's Cummings. Leonard defending. Back to Brunson. This one for 3. Oh, Brunson with the response.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
They set a pick. Here's Mitchell. The kick out to Maxey. Offline with a 3. Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Ware. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Houston. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brunson passes to Sexton. Drives to the hoop. Here's Ware. Good on the bucket. Now just a 1-point Wizard lead.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Maxey finds Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Outside Sexton. Back to Brunson to tie it up. The rebound by the Wizards.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Bassey. Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Baylor. From deep 3-point range. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. The 3, Barrett. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
Back to Brunson. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. Another shot. It counts. And the foul. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shots.
Jalen Brunson, 1 shot.
That free throw good from Brunson. Wizards leading by 3. Leonard outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Rockets trail by 3. Outside Brunson. Outside Sexton. Here's the teardrop. He got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Maxey. Misses off the left iron. The Rockets have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. Here's Baylor, guarded by Barrett. Brunson, a screen on Barrett. Going inside. Offensive board. Baylor, some solid defense from Barrett.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Here's Brunson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
That free throw good from Brunson.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Washington has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pass to Bassey. Brunson against Maxey. Down low. Bassey, good. And the Wizards lead by 4.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
The Wizards making a switch here. Hunter's checked in.
Shooting for Houston, Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Wizards, Leonard, taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Rockets. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. To take the lead. Brunson misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
And here are the Rockets now. It's a 1-point game coming. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for 2, Kawhi Leonard.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Bassey pulls it in, and they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for the Wizards, Kawhi.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
The Rockets with another miss. And an intentional foul right there.
Colin Sexton. Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Washington.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. So it's Washington picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Why you seem to pick it up offensively down the stretch. What changed for you?
I just started to knock down shots, got my rhythm going, my teammates found me.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For
Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies. And what a match. Up we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. They've got Black. Irving is out there with Oakley. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside Oakley. Pass to Ayton. 5 to shoot. Over Williams. And it's Ayton missing.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
From 10 feet out, the offensive rebound. Here's Williams over Ayton. Williams gets the bucket.
Not easy trying to compete with the toughness of Williams, especially when he's near the rim.
Now it's sent it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. To the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Pass to Irving. Ayton sets the pick for Irving. Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Wright dishes to Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Julius Irving.
Team foul.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
And so Tatum nails them both. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Williams has a screen for Tatum over Irving. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
Oh, good work from the mid-range there. Tatum likes taking that shot when he can create space.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Memphis moving it around. Stolen by Brooks. Wright finds Tatum. From deep. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. Tatum against Irving. Tatum no good. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Dort with the ball. Pass to Oakley. Here's Ayton. Over to the wing. Ayton a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Oakley. The Grizzlies with another miss. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Over Irving. Tatum, that's good. Tatum's got 6.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Irving surveying the floor. Ayton a screen on Brooks. Here's Irving. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Irving. Mavericks leading by 5. Outside Tatum. Right side. Brooks finds Trent. There's a screen by Williams. And Gary Trent Jr. hits from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brooks against Irving. Pass to Ayton. Irving sets a screen for Ayton. There's the triple. A nice shot by Black.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Wright, the pass to Tatum. Back to Wright. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Black. On the wing, Irving. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Trent outside. To the paint, here's Brooks. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
different look for Dallas. Zinkus, he's checked in for Williams. Alec Burks comes in for Brooks. And Stockton subbed in for DeLon Wright. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Oakley. Posey comes in for Irving. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Kobe White in for Black. Alexander Walker on the wing. Burks covering, and White kicks to Posey. Towns against Tatum. Clock at 6. And Towns gets it to go.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
Now here's Burks. Trent outside and stolen by Posey. By himself, hammers it home to polish off the break.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
It's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Tao play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. Shot clock at 6. Burks dishes to Tatum. Over Posey. Tatum's shot is off. Memphis trailing here. Now Posey. Pass to Alexander Walker. Towns, the pass to White. Towns, a screen on Trent. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
First one falls for him.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Tatum with a screen on White. Trent outside, and the foul on James Posey. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.152 left to play in the first. Now, here's Trent. Posey covering.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
White against Stockton. White the pass to Towns. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Trent against Jackson. Here's Tatum. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Tatum. Towns the screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Tatum no good. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
White the pass to Jackson. 29 seconds left in the first. Clock is at 3. Here's White. Cranes it from beyond the arc. White's got 5 now.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
And here is Tatum. He's got 10. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. And here's Tatum for 3. Doesn't go that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies lead by 1. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
John Stockton out there with Wright. Then it's Williams. Then there's Porzingis, and it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. To the middle, here's Porzingis. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Outside Irving. Towns a screen on Brooks. And it's good, 2 points. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for Memphis. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Some changes for Memphis. Ayton, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Anthony Black in for White. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Irving can't hit. Dallas shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Dort against Stockton. Outside, Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooks kicks to Porzingis. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Memphis. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Irving with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Irving against Brooks. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
Brooks outside. From the baseline. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Brooks has got his second bucket.
Inside, outside, mid-range, Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
And it's Ayton missing. Mavericks leading by 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Porzingis finds Williams. Back to Porzingis. 3-pointers, Stockton. The Grizzlies pull it in. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Black the pass to Irving. Now here's Ayton. Pass to Towns. Can they get it? Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Oakley's checked in for 8. And it's tied up with that one.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Stockton dishes to Williams. Brooks outside. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Towns. Dallas no good that time either.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Here's Oakley. Dort with the ball. And stolen by Wright. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Oakley with it, still without a basket. Driving inside, and Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Just living around the hoop, Oakley, man, he is a ferocious finisher.
To the inside, it's tipped. Irving with the steal, taken away by Williams. Irving against Wright. Pass to Stockton. That's short off the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Towns. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Stockton looking around. Williams passes to Stockton. Here's Brooks. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Tatum, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Alec Burks subbed in for Stockton. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Towns, a screen on Wright. Here's Black. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Here's Black, guarded by Wright. Clock at 4. Black kicks to Posey. Over Tatum. Posey, no luck.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Kobe White, he's checked in for Memphis.
Numero 0, Kobe White.
And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
White finds Dort. It's White on the wing, guarded by Wright. Wright the pass to Posey. 6 on the shot clock. Now, Alexander Walker. Burks covering. The Grizzlies with another miss. Dallas leading by 3. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Towns a screen on Burks. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from three-point range. And so Brooks will bring it up for Dallas. Leading by 5. Porzingis sets the pick for Brooks. And a miss there on the triple. Burks against Dort. Pass to Posey. And here's White. There's a screen. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to get something going. And Towns finishes inside. Towns has got 9.
I mean, in a word, resilient. When you think about his interior scoring ability, Towns is able to power through the defense for that one.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Trent's checked in for the Mavericks. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. So here's Burks. No scoring in this one. Now here's Trent. 5 on the clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Wright. Pass to Porzingis from the wing. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. He's got 6.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
Here's White. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Pass to Burks from the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Alexander Walker. Burks covering. Alexander Walker passes to Towns. On the top of the key. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's Tatum for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And how about the decision-making by Tatum there? I mean, fantastic at just having a feel for what the defense is going to do and then create the space there for the jumper.
And the rejection by Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that
sends a message, one that says we're not giving up this lead.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. Jackson finds White. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson a screen on Wright. Offensive rebound. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Mavericks on top, up by 8. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, it should be fun.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got DeAndre Ayton. Black is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Irving. And it's Oakley in at the power forward. And Wright kicks to Trent. Tatum with a screen on Dort. Here's Trent. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Dort against Trent. Pass to Black. Now Irving. And the slam dunk by Irving.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Brooks outside. For the 3. Julius Irving comes up with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Black, guarded by Wright. Black in the post. Wright's there. Outside Irving. 4 on the clock. The shot, no good. Nice D from Brooks. It's Trent on the wing. Back to Brooks. Trent setting the pick for Brooks. Over Irving. Dallas, no good that time either. So it's the Grizzlies now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Black kicks to Irving. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brooks dishes to Williams. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Here's Black.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside Oakley. Here's Black, guarded by Wright. Just 5 on the clock. Wright with the double team. Here's Oakley. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Tatum down low, working on Black. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific score. He doesn't get the second one. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Dort. And again, Memphis no good. Mavericks have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker with the break.
A fluid, talented scorer with length. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Tatum nails them both. And so here's Memphis. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Outside, Towns. Pass to Irving. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Towns, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Stockton the pass to Williams. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Loads of expectations come with going number 1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent.
Williams, a screen on Irving. Inside. And the slam by Williams.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. for Trent. Memphis also making some changes. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Irving. And it's White in for George. Pass to Towns. Towns, a screen on Brooks. Alexander Walker passes to White. Back to Alexander Walker. Over Brooks. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Alexander Walker.
Well, look, he'll eat you alive from the mid-range if you give him that much room.
Pass to Burks. Here is Brooks. Tatum with it. Shoots over Towns. Tatum's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 8. To the middle. And it's Ayton missing. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Stockton the pass to Burks. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Kobe White.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. Dallas making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Then for the Grizzlies, Isaiah Jackson comes in for Ayton. And James Posey subbed in for Black. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Here's White. He's got 7. To Alexander Walker. Here's the 3. Rebound by Stockton. Dallas leading by 10. Now here's Tatum, defended by Towns. Stockton with no one around him. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Stockton's got his second bucket tonight.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Towns, a screen on Brooks. With the drive. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And even though it wasn't a great screen, he found a way to create some space.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Known as a defensive specialist, Posey is also a capable scorer when given the opportunity.
Pass to Brooks. Burks with it. Defended by Alexander Walker. And he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Towns gets it to go.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Stockton the pass to Tatum. Pass to Burks. Tatum a screen. 3-pointer from Stockton. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Posey. His 3-pointers off the mark. Mavericks leading by 9. On the wing, Brooks. Defended by Alexander Walker. White against Tatum. Works for three. And Karl-Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And it's good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 9 points now in just the second half. White against Stockton. White wide open, he fires. Wide open shot is on the money. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for Dallas. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. Stockton passes to Porzingis. Down low. And it's Brooks that time on the assist by Porzingis. Brooks has got 7 points.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Here's White. And it's Stockton with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 11. Now Brooks. He's got 7. Stockton outside. Porzingis with a screen on White. 3-pointer. Stockton. It's rebounded by Memphis. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the inside. Towns. And the shot goes in. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Brooks misses.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Towns, a screen on right. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Alexander Walker. White against Stockton. Up top, Porzingis. It's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. 8 points for him.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Gary Trent. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Williams. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Stockton in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Floats it up for Williams. And stolen by Oakley. And it's Memphis on the break. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
At 6'3", 215 pounds, Dort is a wrecking ball when moving downhill. A little contact is not going to deter him.
And here is Wright. Pass to Stockton. Back to Wright. Porzingis sets the pick for Wright. Shot clock at 6. Trent outside. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Trent can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Dort against Stockton. Porzingis comes with the double team. Here's Dort. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Stockton the pass to Trent. Porzingis sets the pick for Stockton. Pass to Porzingis. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Outside, Dort. Back to Black. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Trent. Outside Oakley. Dort passes to Alexander Walker. There's the 3. And it's Stockton with the rebound. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Stockton launches it. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Stockton. And now it's a 10-point Dallas lead. Here's Black. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. There's the lob to Dort. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Screen by Porzingis to the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Outside Oakley. Dort passes to Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Dallas leading by 10. Here's Trent. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And he makes the first. Tatum, he's checked in for Porzingis. The Grizzlies also making a change. Irving's checked in. Trent hits them both. Here's Black. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
Julius Irving, 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Stockton the bounce pass. Williams kicks to Trent. Pass to Wright. Now here's Stockton. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 5 assists tonight.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Back to Black. Here's Irving, and that's off the glass and in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Wright looking around. Back to Tatum. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Wright. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Pass to Black. Back to Dort. Here's Ayton. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wright dishes to Williams. To the inside. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Irving's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Mavericks making a switch here. Brooks checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Mavericks leading by 12. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Brooks, the pass to Wright. Back to Brooks. Clock at 6. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. Dallas again missing. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Down by 12. Towns, a screen on Stockton. Here's Dort. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Some physicality there from Lou. Pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Porzingis is checked in for Dallas. Free throw good. Dort. Tatum with it. Wright outside. Outside. Porzingis. Pass to Stockton. Towns against Porzingis. Shoots over Towns, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Porzingis has got 11 in the second half. Black kicks to Oakley. Here's Black, guarded by Wright. Here's Towns. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
To the middle, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Here's Black. Down low. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Dallas. Brooks has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Throws it down, JT!
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Outside, Dort. Right side, Towns. Back to Black. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Mavericks leading by 9. Here is Stockton. Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Wright. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
One shot.
The Mavericks leading. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Trent's checked in for Stockton.
Gary Trent Jr.
Porzingis passes to Wright. 1:56 left to play in the final quarter. And here is Trent outside. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. Pass to Irving. Over Tatum. It's rebounded by Dallas. Led by as many as 14 points. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
On the wing, Irving. Over Brooks. And again, Memphis no good. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Tatum setting the pick for Trent. Brooks feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Right outside. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. And now an 11-point Maverick lead.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Dallas.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Wright dishes to Brooks. Lets it go with a three. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Tatum's got 36.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
Just got to have a short-term memory. Sometimes shots just go in, but you always got to be aggressive and just make the right play.
You're like a cornerback in basketball. That's weird, but it got you a win tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jason Tatum.